feedback on the game early before launch?
Yeah, so we've been doing this for like 3 years now, this type of event, and it's been awesome. Like, it's probably one of the most helpful things we have because we work all year, and we're in our little silo, we're building our game, and we think it's in a good state, but until you get these players who play all year long, and they're representing the My Team community, the My Player community, rec, the pro guys, like basically everyone's kind of got their little representative inside. And they give us a great, their great 2 cents of like how the game is feeling right off the bat, what they want to see changed, what could be tweaked, what's terrible, what's great. And for us, it's just like, it helps us to take the game from where it is now to great, the next level where it needs to be.
What are some things that they give you as feedback that you take to the drawing board and kind of the team and say, okay, how can we tweak this? Or is it basically based off community feedback directly from these sessions?
A great way to finish the week strong. Allie,
Thanks, Brian.
It's a thing of beauty, Allie. Thank you. Here are the starters for Houston. We've got Ball, Rudy Gay out there with Tristan Thompson, and it's ABC in at the 4. And for the Pacers. And here in the middle of the season, these teams really coming into their own right now. They found their identity and know what they're all about, Grant.
Well, oftentimes that's what happens. I mean, these guys have had the time to gel and get to know how they like to play. And at this point, it's all about going out night after night and just executing.
Blocked! And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Rockets ball.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Hey, swing it. Keep moving. Get him out. Get him out.
Screen coming.
Pass to McGrady. Here's Duncan. Here's Tatum, all alone, and it's in there.
When Tatum is set up now, he's automatic. He wastes no time pulling the trigger.
Ball passes to Gay. Ball against Williams. Here's Garnett. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Williams passes to Thompson. And here's Tatum. 17 points in his last outing. Launches it. Thompson's shot is off. Here's McGrady. Pass to Ball. And here's Gay. Goes back up. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
In many ways, KG has the perfect basketball body, long and wiry. It's difficult to contain a guy like that, which is why defenders resort to fouling him like there.
Two.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Clark, last year's Rockets team, very young, but man, they love to run.
They sure do, B.A. Second in the league in pace, aggressive offensively. Houston led the league in free throw attempts. But you know what? Even those numbers could not overcome being tops in points allowed. Gave up over 118 per game. That won't get it done.
No good on the second free throw.
Really hard not to respect the tremendous impact Garnett has on both ends of the floor. He plays with tremendous intensity in all situations and never gives you less than 100% effort.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
First team foul. At the line for Indiana, Dikembe Mutombo. One shot.
– The Rockets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to McGrady. Here's Ball. The shot won't fall, so Indiana will take it the other way. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Well, you know, both of these teams know and understand when they face off, it's a very winnable game for either one of them.
The 3 from Thompson, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Hey, defenders already have a lot to worry about with Tatum scoring. He's making passes like that too. Watch out.
Time called here. The Rockets decide to talk it over. Defeated by Washington in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Let's thank them, everyone.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Assist goes to
All you got to do is get open, and Ball's handling the rock, he's going to find you. LaMelo's got incredible passing ability.
Williams misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to McGrady. Here's the teardrop. The rebound by Duncan. Indiana leading. Here's Mutombo. Buries it down low.
Dikembe Mutombo.
He's got 5.
Physical defense won't slow Mutombo down much at all. Inside, he has a way of getting what he wants.
Now Gay fires for 3. No luck on that one. Tatum from long range. They grab their own miss.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip in.
For Houston, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Here's Garnett. And that one hits the back iron. Indiana on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And they recover it. Pass to Tatum. Another shot. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. And Houston is shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. The kick out to Ball. Here's McGrady, defended by Thompson. Here's Garnett. Gay, the pass to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. The Rockets with another miss.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night, a hand in your face on every jumper.
Poke loose. Thompson with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Celtics in Boston.
And he also made an impact at the defensive end, blocking 2 shots and contesting others.
The Rockets trail. Pass to McGrady. Back to Ball. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Now here's Tatum, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. Ball against Williams. Thompson with the block. Pass to Ball. Tatum with some nice D.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Here's Duncan. 20 points for him last game against Boston. The jump hook. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Houston calls timeout.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Here come your Indiana Face Mates crowd. Give it up for them.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Levine, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Paul in for Williams. A 7-point spread. Pass to Dort. Here's Baylor, hounded by Tatum. Here's Carter Williams. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. From downtown, Coleman, no good.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Now here's Levine. 9 points for him in his last game. Up top, Sabonis. And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And you know, that goes to his versatility. Baylor with a number of scoring moves in his toolkit.
Back to Paul. Here's Levine for 3. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Carter Williams. Here's Coleman. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You got to put a body on Coleman because when you don't, he'll hurt you.
Paul passes to Tatum. Now here's Paul, tightly guarded. It's rebounded by Houston.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night, a hand in your face on every jumper.
Here's Baylor. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Washington. Right side, Levine. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
You know, battling inside, I like Levine's aggressive approach. Tough to match without foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Coleman. Over on Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Malone. Indiana leading. A good look from Johnson. Indiana again missing. Here's Baylor, covered by Johnson. Oh, he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, the power and grace of Elgin Baylor, just too much to handle. This time he draws the foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for Houston, Elgin Baylor at the line for 2.
And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Well, the Pacers shooting only 37% early. Paul passes to Johnson. Levine with it from outside the arc. And it's Carter Williams with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Dort's shot is good.
Boy, I like how Carter Williams spreads the ball around. I mean, he opens up a lot of opportunities for his guys to shoot it.
And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has one or two of those guys like him.
That one goes. Count it.
And I'm just impressed with their effort here early. They've hit the offensive glass so hard.
And those putback baskets contributing to their lead.
Here's Baylor. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Here's Coleman. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, unique is what Coleman is. Derek Coleman, a big man who can really shoot it, can play inside. He is a real matchup problem for the defense.
2.
The first free throw is good. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Williams is checked in. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Levine with room to shoot. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Levine's got 7 points.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Down low. Here's Carter Williams. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Carter Williams is a wily, wiry athlete who finishes well through contact. There's little you can do short of fouling him to keep him from making these shots.
Now here's Paul, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And Carter Williams is really a gifted passer. Great vision.
Outside Paul. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Malone. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
You know, not every player can make that kind of a pass. I mean, Paul makes it look easy, but it takes really tremendous vision and timing to execute that.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Pacers up by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
Your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Here's McGrady. He had 9 points in his last time out. They've got Klay Thompson, and it's Johnson in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Pass to Gay. The 3. They get it back. Thompson bearing his second of 3 attempts.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And the Pacers shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Thompson outside. Johnson inside, working on Thompson. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Rockets trail. Pass to Carter Williams. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
Pass to Thompson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Can you actually believe that's their first turnover? Good ball security has really helped them build this lead.
Dikembe Mutombo, Tim Duncan, Jason Tatum.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Carter Williams. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, I tell you what, you got to give credit to how committed and intentional Carter Williams is in taking it to the hole. I mean, nobody's going to slow him down. That guy is determined. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Carter Williams, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Here's Mutombo. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Can't allow Mutombo to get this deep. I mean, once you do, he's going to score it with ease.
Sweet little floater.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Indiana calls timeout. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Yeah, they played well for part of that game, but couldn't sustain the effort. They were eventually just overpowered.
T-shirts, freshly printed, ready to go. Get up on your feet, fans.
He go to the first aid kit and doing the weight thing. Treat just like the Masons.
Gas pedal time. Here are your Indiana Pacemates. Here come your Indiana Pacemates, crowd. Give it up for them. Show some love and clap your hands. Here they are, your Indiana Pacemates.
Ball, he's checked in for the Rockets.
LaMelo Ball.
And the Pacers with possession here. There's Tatum with the 3. It's hauled in by Garnett. Thompson in the post. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Wizards in Washington.
Relentless on the glass. Boards are largely about how much you want it.
The kick to Tatum. Back to Williams. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
powerfully built for a point guard. Williams can create space, get himself looks inside with that strength.
Ball passes to Thompson. Now Gay, three-pointer. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Gay's got 5 points in the quarter, and the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Now here's Williams. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game, and he recovers it.
No, sir, get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
Here's McGrady, defended by Thompson. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
And with length and instincts, Thompson has been an elite defender in the league for years.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Williams passes to Thompson. Now here's Tatum. Here's Mutombo. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Celtics in Boston.
And he was a monster on the glass. Really helped them control that part of the game. You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team. And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Pass to McGrady. Back to Ball. Here's Garnett. Takes a three. Mutombo with the rebound. And we think back to 2015, Grant. Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, B.A. 37 points from him in one quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep, taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Sabonis checked in. Ball passes to Sabonis. Unable to get that one. So Indiana will take it the other way. Tatum from long range. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Pass to Gay. Here's McGrady. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And another miss by Houston. Here's Livingston. Outside Tatum. To the inside, Mutombo. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. And now a 3-point Pacer lead.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And the Pacers making a change here. Levine's checked in. The Rockets have gone 8 of 15 in the second. Gay outside. Pass to Garnett. They need this. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Indiana's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Levine can't hit.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Hey, this mix of agility, instinct, athleticism, Ball able to drive right in for the big throwdown.
Here's Livingston to the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Sabonis with it. Now Thompson defending. Offensive board. Garnett. Tatum with some nice D. For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Counted from distance. And it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
How about the pace that Tatum plays with? Excellent. I mean, when he's feeling it, he can pull up effortlessly off the dribble. Nice.
Here's Baylor. The shot comes out, so Indiana will take it the other way. Here's Mutombo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Now one on ball.
Tough situation for the defense inside. With Mutombo's size and strength, it's not easy to guard him cleanly.
Dikembe Mutombo, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm a shooter, huh?
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Coleman. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Wizards in Washington.
Yeah, what about his work on the glass? I mean, he was an all-around contributor to a winning effort.
Paul passes to Tatum. Back to Paul. Here's Mutombo. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, Dikembe Mutombo, 2 shots.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, just
First one falls for him.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free. And they've done exactly that, made them pay.
Johnson, he's checked in for Indiana.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm a shooter, huh?
And he makes both free throws.
I like how he's dialed up his aggressiveness here, finding ways to get to the line in this second quarter.
And it's Ball off the drive. And he banks in the layup. Ball's got 6 points.
Now we're starting to see him deliver on offense. He's really found his tempo here in the second quarter.
Paul passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Paul. Outside Levine. The 3 is up. The Rockets pull it in.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Dort against Paul. Back to Ball.
What's the roll?
And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Shooting one.
basketball is must-see TV. He is so much fun to watch. An exciting young all-star plays with such verve and confidence, and his passing ability incredible. And as a result, he's in the highlight reel more often than not.
Williams is checked in for the Rockets. And that one falls for Ball. And talking about LaMelo, his game has caught the attention of the legend, Magic Johnson.
There were few that did it anywhere near the level that Magic did it at, with his enthusiasm and creativity as a passer and that winning karma that he brought to the Lakers. And he likes LaMelo's basketball IQ, and actually even compared LaMelo to himself, which to me is the highest order of praise.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Back to Paul. This one for three. Fires in the triple. Paul's got 5.
Paul loves to operate in the lane, and he's extremely good at it, but he also understands the value of stretching the defense.
The kick out to Williams. To the paint. Here's Dort. Nice D from Levine. Indiana leading. Right side, Paul. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Williams.
Excellent transition passing there, guys. Straight to the hoop.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Levine for 3. Ball with the rebound.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball.
Boy, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the half. Outside Paul. From deep, Johnson. And that's not going to go.
And
the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Pacers leading by a point. We've got more in store for you right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. And Kenny, what'd you think about what we saw from Indiana?
This is what the home fan loves to see. Their squad coming out and putting together strong performance. We'll see a couple individual standouts, but what really stand out is how hard they work and how they're playing together.
Shaq, how'd you think the Rockets were playing?
What impressed me the most was the effort they put into the offensive glass. The second chance points really added up for them. Fighting through box outs, battling for position, they owned the offensive boards.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
Time for your Indiana.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. The Rockets trail. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Steven Silas. Here's McGrady. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. And for the Pacers, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Duncan, no good. The Rockets shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. And Coleman gets it to go. Give him 8 points now.
And Coleman definitely has the touch from deep. Like seeing him square up and knock down the long-distance shot.
And they'll get another chance. Williams misses. And it's Houston's ball. Here's Thompson. The rebound by Duncan. From deep three-point range. Indiana again missing.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half, 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Knocks it loose and stolen by Williams. Inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
The basketball IQ of Tim Duncan, top flight. He's so smart at knowing how to draw fouls.
Shots.
Two shots.
And he makes a first.
You know, you got to really appreciate and respect how steadfast Duncan is. I mean, he's always under control and composed, keeps his team focused on the task at hand, and that's extremely valuable.
Good on both. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Ball passes to Gay. Ball against Williams. Thompson outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Thompson's got 12 points in the game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Here's Duncan. Banked it in off the glass.
Duncan.
He's got 6.
There it is, the first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
Pass to McGrady. And here's Gay, hounded by Tatum. And here's Ball. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Gay. The 3 from Thompson. Drills it from deep. And it's a 3-point Indiana lead.
I really believe we can go ahead now and lock Klay Thompson in on the short list of the greatest pull-up shooters in the NBA. And we might be talking the all-time list here.
Williams against Ball. Over Williams. Another one falls for Houston.
Well, I tell you what separates Ball from a lot of players his age is that his footwork is advanced. He's got almost a PhD in footwork.
Back to Tatum. Pass to Thompson. From about 19, and it's Indiana scoring again.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Ball against Williams. He got a piece of it.
Boy, the shot blocking instincts of Mutombo, superb. Timing, exquisite.
Pass to Tatum. Over Gay. Tatum can't hit. The Rockets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Gay, the pass to Ball. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tristan Thompson. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And the Pacers making a change here. Levine's checked in. A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
The 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Thompson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he's struggled so mightily.
To the paint. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
Back to Levine. Lets it fly. Ball with the rebound.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's McGrady. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. For the lead, 2 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Tons of hype around LaMelo Ball, the 3rd overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there is so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
And it's tied up with that one.
You can just see the promise Ball has. It's oozing out of him. Already a triple-double threat, and he rebounds it so well at his position. Man, the future's really bright for this young man.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Thompson. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Indiana has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Williams finds Thompson. Williams in the post, hounded by Ball. Off with the layup.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Gay outside. Now Ball. 15 points in the game. From the arc. McGrady's shot is off. And the Pacers shooting only 30% in the 3rd quarter. The 3 from Thompson sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
And the Rockets call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Youth Dance Team. Give a round of applause to your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
Pass to McGrady. Sabonis outside. Here's Carter Williams. 5 to shoot. Sabonis in the post. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Thompson outside. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
Pass to Levine. Launches a 3. Tries again. Duncan. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Solid job positioning and really good intensity and focus from Duncan that time to get to that second shot opportunity.
Here's Maxwell. The shot, no good. Nice D from Thompson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Rudy Gay picks one up.
What poise from Thompson. Even while getting fouled, he stays cool and puts up the shot.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
The first one falls. Both teams deciding to change it up. Both free throws good from Thompson. The Rockets have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Tipped away. In transition, here come the Pacers. Paul for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Pass to Coleman. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Fourth personal foul.
Coleman showing real intensity inside, getting right in the defense's face to draw the foul.
Derek Coleman at the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. Indiana's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Malone. Over Sabonis. And no good, trying to use the glass.
And just not allowing the shooter to get comfortable from mid-range.
As a defender, he's going to just be a bothersome, worrisome guy, making you miserable all night, a hand in your face on every jumper.
Indiana leading. Thompson fires from way outside. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's classic Moses Malone right there, fighting for the rebound and then going up strong to put it back in.
Down low. Here's Carter Williams. Doesn't go that time. And Indiana will come the other way. To the wing, right side. Here's a 3 from Paul. The Rockets pull it in.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Thompson. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And it's a 9-point Indiana lead. Houston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Dort outside. Pass to Carter Williams. The floater. And the layup is good. Carter Williams has got 6 points.
And Carter Williams constantly keeps defenders guessing what he's going to do. The floater, when used right, is a devastating shot, and every guard needs to have it in his book bag.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
Paul passes to Johnson. Back to Paul. Pass to Malone. Outside Paul. Lets a 3 fly. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Coleman. 43 seconds left in the third. Fades. The rebound by Malone.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Indiana.
Substitution on the court.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Such a wide open look. Johnson's got his first 2 points.
Just how you draw it up. That's a look they'll take every time.
Here's Carter Williams. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And when you allow Carter Williams to get that close to the basket, he's going to throw it down. I mean, just a ridiculous athlete.
And it's slammed in by Paul.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter.
Substitution for the Rockets, Tristan Thompson.
Good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
Can we get another angle, please? And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right, and the league is taking steps to speed the process with the Replay Review Center in Secaucus queuing up the footage for the officials.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. The Pacers out in front. They're up 7. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Jason Tatum, and it's Johnson in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana. To the inside, stolen by Thompson. Ball outside. The shot misses. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. There's Tatum with the 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Pacers lead by 10.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Pass to McGrady. Clock at 6. Tatum against Gay. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 5th rebound in this one. Williams against Ball. Knocked away. Now Tatum. And here's Johnson. Outside, Williams. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Tatum, beyond the arc. That shot is off, and Houston will come the other way. Here's McGrady. Here's Garnett, hounded by Tatum. No good, a bit long that time. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Williams. Nice D from Thompson.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Now a timeout called by Indiana.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And they're getting shirts. Let's find those fans.
Check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players, how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Gay. Here's McGrady. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
Back to Williams. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Ball. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. The Pacers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Pass to Tatum. 18 feet out, and the shot's good. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, right there, you see some of the old school mid-range game that Tatum has in his bag.
Here's Garnett. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Houston. Thompson's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Boy, it's great seeing Ball finish with strength like that, showing off the athleticism with that rim-rocking throwdown.
Tatum against Gay. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The reverse slam? That was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
And Gay the bucket on the assist by Ball.
Yeah, it's important for Gay to be able to finish in traffic. I mean, he's so much better when he shows some physicality and toughness.
Pass to Duncan. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Houston.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice.
And as the receiver, he doesn't feel the need to go for the monster finish that time. I mean, laying it up for the 2 points worked out just fine.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Here's Tatum. Outside, Williams. Pass to Thompson. Here's Duncan. Just 5 to shoot. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Boy, that's a powerful throwdown by Duncan. He saw an opening there and took full advantage of it.
Back to Ball. Gay right side. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
That one on Tatum.
First team foul.
You got to stay physical and stay aggressive if you're Rudy Gay. Force the defense to make some mistakes.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, Rudy Gay is a multi-talented and gifted athlete. I mean, he's an excellent shooter, a versatile defender, and continues to play at a high level.
Paul, he's checked in for Williams. Both free throws good from Gay. Well, we often see teams make big moves right before the trade deadline. Clark, do you like when a team goes through significant changes mid-season?
Well, it does keep things interesting, but as a general rule, I don't think you can do that consistently. But it does add some life and excitement to what's going on when it does happen. But major roster changes, as a general principle, are typically not going to work in your favor.
Tatum against Gay. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Thompson. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Garnett. The Rockets have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. McGrady. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You know, KG has never been a selfish player, especially when he sees another guy who is this ready to shoot. He'll get it to him.
Oh, deflected. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
They've gotten pretty sloppy with the ball here in the second half.
Here's McGrady, defended by Thompson. The kick out to Ball. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Gay. From deep. The Pacers pull it in.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Tatum with it. Now here's Thompson, hounded by Ball. Outside Tatum. Here's a 3 from Paul. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Gay inside. Tatum's there. Tatum with some nice D. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Deflected.
Big block that time by Garnett, using every inch of that frame to get the block.
Great positioning on the putback.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player.
Yes, they can. They can't allow him to beat them to too many more of those.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Got a piece of it. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Ball against Paul. And there's the rejection. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander.
Max Force throwdown.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Gay. Back to Ball. Gay against Tatum. And it's Gay with the miss.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line, for the Pacers, Chris Paul, 2 shots.
2.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Chris Paul sets a fantastic example for younger players. I mean, CP3 defines what it means to be a pro.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And for the Rockets, they're shooting 47% since the fourth quarter started. And stolen by Paul. Thompson outside. Pass to Tatum. Here's Duncan. Outside Paul. Offline with a 3.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop to loop all day long on the highlight reel.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're losing by 9. 36 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
They're going to have to get up a quick shot and then foul immediately.
Going to be hard, though. I mean, they don't have much time to work with here, but we've seen crazy stuff happen in this game.
Time for your Indiana Pacemates, everyone. Let's get excited. Show some love and clap your hands. Here they are, your Indiana Pacemates. Here are your Indiana Pacemates. Loud.
A new lineup here for Indiana. And the Rockets will go for a different look here. "36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Arcidiacono. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Maxwell. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. Dort outside. There's the three. The rebound by Malone. Here's Livingston. Dort defending. Here's Livingston. And so it's Indiana winning this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
It's so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence too.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jason, congrats on the win. How do you prepare yourself to carry such a big scoring load for this team?
Just a lot of hard work. You know, my teammates trust me and vice versa. So, you know, we do a good job whoever is hot, giving them the ball, and then just making the right play, whatever it is.
That's what's great about this team. It could be anybody's night. Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
all over the board. Like, we focus on gameplay for this event, and they come in with very fresh perspectives of 23, right? So they've been on it all year long, so their brain's there. They're still using like kind of exploits or things that they really like in 23 to try to be successful. So they come in trying to do those things right away, and they see that a lot of things have been fixed or changed. And so for us, it's helpful for them to know, to remember, because we've been in the trenches for so long. Like, some of the things that they thought they'd be complaining about, like, oh yeah, we fixed that, 3 months ago. And so it's helpful for us to just be reassured that some of those things are gone. And now they gotta look for new exploits to
exactly.
beat people with.
Go break the game. That's what I tell them. Go break the game and be honest with Mike. Don't just come in here and tell them things you like, find things you don't like. What's it been like for you and all your gameplay team?
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead.
Thank you, Kevin.
He can. DA, he's special. And thanks for your report. So with Johnson on the bench. This is who Eric Spolstra. Is on the floor. They've got Yao. Shane Battier is out there with Hayes. Then it's Wilkin. And it's Johnson in at the one. And for Cleveland, they've got Anderson. Mobley is out there. There was Scotty Barnes. Then it's Walton. And it's Jordan in at the two. And then Jordan slams it in.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
On the wing, Barnes. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. Anderson outside. Jordan outside. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Wilkins. And now Wilkins running the floor all by himself.
How about the high-flying acrobatics by Wilkins on that? Yeah, they call him the human highlight film.
As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
You know, Brent, after a few years of small ball getting even smaller, it's feeling like now there is a resurgence of the big man.
Yeah, I don't know, Kevin, if that's because last year we had 3 potential MVP candidates that all played a bigger position, but you got to have one of those guys in order for you to say that we are going to accentuate the biggest player on the floor to do the things needed to get wins.
And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spolstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired, not only young, Spo was the first Asian American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator. And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
Now here's Mobley. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton, they nailed just about every one of their selections.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft, made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
Barnes hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Now here's Hayes. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Yao. Here's Johnson. Lays it up off the glass.
Johnson. And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
High post, Jordan. Working on Wilkins. A shot by Jordan, no good. Now here's Hayes, covered by Mobley. With the fadeaway. Here's Yao. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And Ming is mammoth in terms of his size, exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
Anderson passes to Mobley. Michael Jordan on the wing, and so the ball is out of bounds. Wilkins touched it last.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Jordan. Banked in off the glass.
Michael Jordan.
Jordan's got his second basket.
The high percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Here's Mobley, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Second team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Evan Mobley. 1 shot.
Free throw good, Mobley. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Out left to the wing. And Hayes kicks to Johnson. Passes it to Battier. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Now here's Anderson. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. He gets it in there.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Heat moving the ball around, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Jordan. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Heat with the lead. Throws it up high. Whoa! I mean, that's a rugged play.
Goodness gracious. And I'm not sure it's even possible to throw it too high for Dominique. He has a vertical plus the length, and that's an alley-oop waiting to happen every time he runs the floor.
Now here's Anderson to the middle. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat, fresh from a win against Portland.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. So they knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game, they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team. All right, everyone.
Looking now at some numbers for him.
Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team. Let them hear it.
In the corner, Wilkins with it. Johnson outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. A tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Yeah, you know they wanted a few of those plays back. What a tough way to go out in that one.
Yeah, really a game that they should not have lost, but sometimes even when you play your best, it might not be good enough.
Anderson outside. There's the pass to Walton. Anderson outside. 6 to shoot. Nobody near Barnes. Hits it from three-point range. Barnes has got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And it's Hayes in the corner. Pass to Battier. Back to Johnson. To stop the run, Evan Mobley with the rebound. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. They lead by 4, and it's Walton missing. Heat have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Yao, the pass to Johnson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
His first.
GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
At the line
well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
First free throw is good. Richmond, he's checked in for Cleveland. Fred VanVleet comes in for Anderson. And a new group in for the Heat. Andre Drummond's checked in for Yao. LaMarcus Aldridge comes in for Hayes. OG Anunoby's checked in for Shane Battier. And it's Johnson in for Dominique Wilkins. And both free throws good for Johnson. Oh my God. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. VanVleet kicks to Barnes. Back to VanVleet. It's Mobley, top of the key. Barnes passes to VanVleet. Johnson with the block. And they're able to recover. Richmond for 3. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. On the wing, Anunoby. Back to Johnson. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Richmond, and it's Richmond finishing it off.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
On the wing, Johnson. Heat moving the ball around. Aldridge dishes to Johnson. Pass to Anunoby. With the drive, and Barnes sends it back. And the basket by Johnson.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Van Vliet passes to Richmond. Shoots from the high post, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Johnson, his first.
And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. Number 1, the Heat.
You have to be impressed with their shot selections. I mean, the discipline on that end and the unselfishness really is what allows those great numbers to show up.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Jordan's checked in for Walton. And Josh Jackson subbed in for Barnes. The Heat also with a sub. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Johnson. And so Richmond nails both of them. Timeout called the Heat. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team. Check out some of the numbers for Mobley. He's averaging 10 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
Johnson outside. Here's Anunoby. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Now, here's Aldridge, following the miss by DeAndre Jordan, and the rejection by Jackson.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Heat, trailing by 2. So they take the lead. Anunoby's got 5.
This is when the game slows down for a big man like Andre Drummond. He can make those kind of plays.
There's 1:40 left in the first quarter of the game. Passes it to Jackson. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
It's tipped and stolen by Jordan. Richmond for 3, and another 3 for Cleveland. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Van Vliet. Here's Richmond. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Johnson. Second chance shot, and Jordan sends it back.
If there's one end of the floor that DJ takes seriously, it's the defensive end, and he loves to get up and reject those shots.
Richmond outside. Six on the shot clock. Great look there, but off target.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. No, he missed it.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Cleveland ahead, up by 5. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse kids.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
Jackson is out there with Bender. Then it's Fred Van Vliet. Then it's Richmond. And it's Jordan in at the 5. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Battier cannot hit. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Now, here's Yao, following the miss by Fred Van Vliet.
And Yao just so big, he's able to see over the top of the defense, and that allows him to find an open teammate.
On the wing, Richmond. He's defended by Wilkins. Wilkins with the defensive effort.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
And oh, the block shot crabs it out of the air. Jackson kicks to Bender. Lobs it up for Jordan.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Hayes down low. Jordan's there. And Hayes throws it down.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Jackson down low. He's guarded by Battier. They get it back.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
And please give a round of applause for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
Different look now for Cleveland. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Josh Jackson. Jordan comes in for Richmond. And it's Anderson in for Fred VanVleet. Magic Johnson, he checked in for the Heat. Now here's Anderson. On the wing, Jordan. Good work defensively by Yao.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Anderson. The pass to Jordan. Yao with the block.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots. And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Shot to stop the run. Jordan passes to Bender. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Yao. Out to the right wing. Here's Hayes. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
We should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second chance scoring opportunities. Those can be deflating.
That free throw good from Hayes. Hayes hits them both.
Oh my gosh, I just got that.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Timeout called the Cavaliers.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team. welcome to the floor, your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
Still a ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
Let's take a look at Jordan. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball. And look at it, a significant portion of their offense coming on those second chance opportunities.
Anderson against Johnson. Now Bender. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Hayes. Battier outside. The Cavaliers pull it in.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Barnes kicks to Bender. Inside. Here's Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And how about that beautiful display for us of DeAndre Jordan and that wingspan getting to that ball.
Now here's Hayes. He's got 10. It's Wilkins on the wing. Crafty move. Stolen by Anderson. To the inside. Taken away by Hayes. Yao with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Jordan. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Jordan's got 6.
And you can just see the extraordinary competitiveness. MJ staying laser focused after absorbing the contact.
Back to Johnson. Pass to Wilkins. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Wilkins has got 4 points this quarter.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Fans, get loud! Free t-shirts are coming your way if you're in the loudest section. Let's hear you. Make some noise!
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Walton comes in for Jordan. And Evan Mobley subbed in for Bender. Then for the Heat, Drummond's checked in for Yao. OG Anunoby comes in for Shane Battier. And it's Johnson in for Wilkins. Now here's Mobley. 5 points in the game. Walton. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Out to the wing. Shoots a fader. Keeps it alive. And Drummond is right there. Drummond's got his first points of the game.
And he can intimidate. He comes from the elbows, he attacks the offensive glass, and he gives you second possessions.
Now here's Jordan. 6 points for him. Left side Anderson, just 5 on the clock. Johnson with the block. Now here's Hayes, covered by Mobley. Hayes up top, 10 points for him.
Cleveland foul.
And here's a list of players that have been coming through for their team on both ends of the floor. The point guards with the most steals over the course of the last month. And you look at Johnson, such quick hands, second in the NBA.
And with these guys, they are always going to give you an equally outstanding effort at both ends of the floor. I mean, it takes very aggressive defense to put up steal numbers like that.
Well, proactive style of defense is one thing, but using your smarts is another. They've got great anticipation of where that ball is going on any given play. They've read the scouting report.
That free throw good from Hayes.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Brogdon, he's checked in for Michael Jordan. Hayes hits them both.
Oh my gosh, I just got that.
And it's Anderson with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He kicks it to Barnes. Back to Anderson. No one near him. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game. Johnson outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Anunoby finds Johnson.
2 minutes.
Back to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. No good. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Barnes. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively. Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Now here's Barnes. He's got 5. Down low. Here's Walton. And it's Miami with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in this game. There's a minute left to play here in the second quarter. Back to Johnson. Driving the lane. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now here's Hayes. After the miss from Evan Mobley. Back to Hayes. Pass to Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Now here's Anderson. 12 points his last outing. Barnes down low. He's guarded by Anunoby. And stolen by Mobley. Unable to get that one. And so we conclude the first half. Miami ahead as they wrap up the second quarter on a 12-4 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. With JB Bickerstaff, Coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out and not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. It was a closely contested first quarter for Miami, and in one stretch there, they were up by 6. In the second quarter, they turned on the afterburners, making a big charge to jump ahead and build a 9-point lead for themselves at halftime. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Heat first half.
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense. The ball movement is really good. They're not afraid to use the whole shot clock if they have to. Overall, they're making every possession count.
And Kenny, what'd you see from Cleveland?
Right now, this game is being won and lost on the glass. When another team is out muscling you, sometimes you have to run more guys to the backboard. Quantity can match quality if you can also be aggressive going after the basketball.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side,
my brother.
Get up and get loud.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation.
15.
And here are the Cavaliers now. 9-point game. So with Johnson on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Hayes. Johnson is out there with Wilkins. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Yao in at the center, locking down the middle. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First team foul.
The Cavaliers have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
We got shooter, huh? Better box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Good on both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Barnes. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in.
Scotty
Barnes has got 7.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Shane Battier is checked in for Magic Johnson. Anderson outside, lobbed up there for Barnes. Battier with the steal. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Hayes. That shot off. Good D by Mobley. Barnes with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Shot by Battier. That one doesn't drop. Cavaliers go the other way with it. And Anderson has it in the corner. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Anunoby passes to Hayes. They get a hand on it. Walton with the steal. Over in the corner, Barnes. They grab their own miss. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Miami Heat. They're scoreless since the first half. That one falls. The Cavaliers trail by 3. On the wing, Barnes. Back to Anderson. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Mobley. Yao with the block. And he's able to get it back. The second chance effort. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Yao draws the double. Here's Wilkins over Jordan. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. It just does so many things well for his team.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Jackson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Fred VanVleet comes in for Anderson. LaMarcus Aldridge, he's checked in for the Heat. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for OG Anunoby. Both shots good from the stripe.
Their usual strong work at the line has been on display here tonight. Then again, they almost never have an off night at the stripe.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team. Okay, everyone, look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team. All right, everyone, that was your one, your only Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
Here's Jordan.
Let 'em hear it.
6 points for him. Outside Jackson. Jordan high post. Working on Wilkins. Yao with the block. They recover it. Here's Jordan. Rebound by the Heat. Wilkins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Battier for 3. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. Battier's got 5 points so far.
And Battier, a consistent threat from deep, has a great stroke from the outside.
VanVleet finds Jordan. On the wing, Jackson. The Cavaliers with another miss.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Wilkins, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dishes to Yao. And Walton sends it back.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walton's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team? And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Great positioning on the putback. Wilkins has got the lead up to 10 now for Miami.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Gilgeous-Alexander against VanVleet. Mobley wide open. The Cavaliers with another miss.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Count that one. 7 points in the game.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
On the wing, Battier. Guarded by Jackson. To the paint. And Yao slams it in.
Assist from. Now check out Yao doing big man things. I mean, this guy's size makes those openings easy picking.
Yao with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander against Walton. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Yao's got 6. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Heat.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And here is Jordan following the 3 moments ago from LaMarcus Aldridge. Jackson kicks to Jordan. Pass to Mobley. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Aldridge. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Battier. That one misses. Jordan with some nice D. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Down by 15.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mobley. And a wide open look for Jordan. Kept alive. Here's Walton. And at last, they get one to fall. Walton's got 4 points now in the quarter. Now a timeout called by Miami. And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generation's often cord cutting. How does the NBA engage that audience?
Kevin, I think making game action trend on social media and when big moments happen for maybe a small fee, allow people to be a part of it. It's like highlights, but live.
And the Heat with some changes. Andre Drummond's checked in for Yao. Johnson comes in for Shane Battier. And it's Johnson in for Dominique Wilkins. Now, here's Johnson. He's got 12. Aldridge, the pass to Drummond. Johnson down low. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
That's just more for Magic. And for all of his unselfish ways, if he wanted to, this guy could probably score like this on a nightly basis.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Magic Johnson. That one goes. Count it.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Richmond. He's got 9, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nice job, SGA, coming in and using that long, athletic wingspan.
he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Here's D'Antoni. No good with the triple.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now here is Aldridge. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Here's Johnson. Off the left rim and out. Cleveland's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Lobs it up for Jordan. 1:16 left in the third quarter of the game. Johnson outside. The pass to Johnson. Aldridge against Mobley. Three-pointer. Aldridge misses. Now Cleveland shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Mobley kicks to Bender. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Richmond for three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Drummond's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Got a piece of it. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Jordan with some nice D. Mobley dishes to Bender. Mobley against Aldridge. Here's D'Antoni. Off target with his three. Drummond up top. Pass to Johnson. And stolen by Mobley. Shoots over Johnson. No good there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Heat lead by 13. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game, and this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Walton is out there with Bender. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then there's Anderson, and it's Jordan in at the two-guard spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. On defense, Cleveland. Stolen by Anderson. And now the fast break. Anderson with the ball. Got that one up quick.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Pass to Hayes. The shape. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Heat lead by 13.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Inside, here's Walton. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Wilkins, right wing. Now here's Hayes, guarded closely. And it's denied. Down low. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. The Heat leading by 11. Wilkins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Battier, And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Jordan following the basket by Shane Battier. Bender. Off target from three-point range. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. It's Battier on the wing. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Jordan. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Shooting for Miami, Yao Ming, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
Davis is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes both free throws.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
To the right side. Cleveland moving it around. Davis against Anderson. Barnes kicks to Jordan. 5 to shoot. Anderson passes to Jordan. Here's Bender. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Yao Ming.
At the line for Cleveland, taking 2 shots.
Two shots.
The first free throw is good. That one misses. The Heat leading by 14. And he lobs it up toward the rim. On the wing, Barnes. Anderson right side. Passes to Jordan. Barnes outside. Kicks it to Bender. To the wing right side. Here's Walton. And the shot is long. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Davis down low, working on Anderson. And it's Davis missing. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Barnes up top. He's defended by Wilkins. Poke loose. Stolen by Wilkins. Oh, and here we go. Wilkins has got it. The fast break chance. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Now a timeout called by Miami.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
Who out there wants a t-shirt? Get loud!
matchup with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Clock at 6. Miami needs to get a shot off. Nailed from three-point land. Wilkins has got 9 points now in just the second half. And there's the pass to Jordan. Back to Anderson. He dishes it to Walton. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it in help defense or on the ball.
Now here's Anderson. Barnes with it. Back to Anderson. Left side, Jordan. Pass to Barnes. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Bender with the bucket.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
Anderson against Davis. Pass to Yao. They double team Yao. Eddie outside. From outside, off the mark.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Here's Walton, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play. And just because he might not be as big as some of the other guys that are on the floor, it doesn't dissuade him from getting in there and playing fearlessly on the glass.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously. I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because he seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Passes it to Barnes. Back to Anderson. The kick out to Barnes. Battier with the steal. There's the dish to Davis. It's back to Battier. And there's a whistle. That goes on Scotty Barnes. That'll be his second foul of the game. Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Johnson, he's checked in for Miami. It's Wilkins on the wing, covered by Mobley. Wilkins can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 18. The 11-footer, a nice shot by Mobley. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 10 rebounds. To the left side wing. Hayes finds Johnson. Yao trying to get open. Johnson can't get it to go. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Barnes can't get it to go. The Heat leading by 16. On the wing, Battier. The pass to Wilkins. He kicks to Hayes. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Battier. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Battier's got 7 points here in this quarter.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
And now, please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team. Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team. Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Magic Johnson.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he had.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Now, here's Mobley. Dishes it to Walton. Barnes passes to Mobley. Rebounded by Battier. The Heat leading by 18.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wilkins. It's back to Battier. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Yao slams it in.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
Now here's Wilkins. Heat moving the ball around. And a couple years ago, the NBA played with a 72-game schedule. Think the NBA will ever shorten the number of games long-term and go back to that number?
I don't know, Kevin, but this idea of the mid-season tournament seems to be gaining more and more traction, and there's a lot more interest in what it would do to the competitiveness of the middle part of the season. And I think we're all for something like that, where something's on the line and we see guys elevated in that element.
Now here's Hayes. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That one on Mobley.
Shooting for Miami, Elvin Hayes at the line for two.
Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one. So it's both teams making substitutions here. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The shot by Brogdon wide open. The Cavaliers again can't hit. We've got 33 seconds left to play. What a jam!
Wow, fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Two.
That free throw good from Brogdon. Brogdon hits them both. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter, and Miami can just let the clock run down here. Here's Pat. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
So when you can just have a conversation about things, and it helps them too, right? They can bring up points and things they don't like, and we can just talk to them about things and how the game is built, and they understand why some decisions are made, and they help us guide us too. They help guide our decisions of what they think things should be like, and we can change accordingly. So the game is for the community, so we're always trying to just do our best to make the game that they want.
All right, I know the community wants to hear the details about 24, but for both our sakes, we'll just be safe and cut it off here. Mike Wang, thanks so much for joining us here on 2K TV. And for you out there, make sure to always send that constructive criticism in. These guys are listening, and I'm excited. 24 is right around the corner.
Yeah, I'm excited too. Can't wait.
Back to 2K23. In July, we held a 2K TV Tuesday event in the city, and
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Get ready for the NBA on 2. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Brian. CJ
Well, looking to show how he can impact. Winning, Allie. Thanks. Here are the starters for Houston. We've got Ball. Tristan Thompson is out there with Rudy Gay, and it's ABC in at the four-man position. And for the Celtics, we've got Jackson, and it's Payton in at the point guard position. Well, Doris, we're expecting most of the action to come out of the backcourt in this game.
No, exactly, B.A. Both teams are led by their terrific guard play. The outcome of this game likely hinges on the respective performances of those two positions.
Here's McGrady. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Indiana. Ball passes to Gay. Trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Jackson outside. Pass to Payton. That one doesn't drop. Gay with the defensive effort. Thompson outside. And here's Ball. And here's Gay, guarded by Payton. Gay inside. There's the steal. Sabonis with it. Now Thompson defending.
Domantas Sabonis is one of the outstanding passers from the post position that we have in today's game. If you're open, he'll find you.
Jackson against Gay. Ball outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
I think the first thing that strikes you when you watch LaMelo Ball is the flair and the vision he has for passing the basketball. So much so, guys, consider the second youngest star to ever hit 700 career assists. The first, LeBron James.
And he makes a first. It's been so impressive how quickly LaMelo Ball has adapted to NBA play doors.
Well, from the outset, B.A., he has looked like he has belonged. This guy distinguished himself amongst his class of rookies. And consider now, it's really about refining point guard skills, continuing to be consistent as a perimeter shooter. Point guard position has a lot of responsibility.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
Now here's Peyton, providing this team some offensive stability, a little over 10 points a game.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing, that's what it's all about.
6 to shoot. Here's Moncrief. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to McGrady, puts up a 3, drops in the 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Moncrief. Really played well against Indiana in his last game. It's deflected. Thompson outside. Pass to Gay. Here's Ball. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Inside, it's tipped.
KG has always had tremendous instincts, sends another one back the way it came.
Back to Ball. It's hauled in by Moncrief. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Peyton. Here's Bull. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Here's Sabonis. And it's good for 2.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with.
Ooh. The Rockets have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Gay finds Ball. Here's Garnett. Fires the 3. They get the rebound. Back to Ball. Gay outside. Second chance effort. Bull grabs the board.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Peyton. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Oh, stolen by Peyton. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Peyton. Back to Sabonis. Now here's Jackson. Thompson with the block.
Oh, the former Longhorn Thompson really elevating for the rejection. Love the energy, guys.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
The first free throw is good. Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, BA. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
Well, we're more than a few games into the year. How much do we know about this year's rookie class, Grant?
Well, it's still early. We have to remember we might be a half year into a decade-plus career for some of these guys. So I think it's best to reserve judgment for now. An NBA career is a marathon.
Timeout called the Rockets. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
And your Celtic Youth Dance Team.
And certain guys really make you pay for fouling them. These small forwards have been terrific from the line all year. The ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
McGrady.
Okay, outside. Here's McGrady. From beyond the arc and then some. He has 6.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Pass to Bull. To the middle. And Sabonis slams it in.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
Here's McGrady. Ball outside. Pass to Garnett. 14 feet away. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, there's a reason this is the 4-time NBA rebounding champion, KG, to the offensive glass.
Boston calls timeout.
Celtics Entertainment, everyone. Come on, make some noise. Celtics Entertainment, everyone. Come on, make some noise.
Got a line change here for Boston. Carter Williams, he's checked in for the Rockets. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. McCollum outside. Pass to Stackhouse. The 3-ball. The Rockets pull it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now. Gay outside. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
Well, they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
Now McCollum. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Gay.
Substitution for the Rockets, Derek Coleman, Lugens Dort.
Six on the shot clock. For 3, McCollum. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Pulls up at the elbow, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Gay's got 6 points.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
McCollum with it. Down low. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
The combo guard skills of McCollum, not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Pass to Gay. Gets the 3-ball to go. He's got 9.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Boston has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Inside. They get it back. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, Gallinari has both the size and the finesse to finish on the interior or to get to the foul line.
And part of the Murray trade over the summer, Gallinari was bought out from the Spurs. So quickly there, he landed with the Celtics. He can still offer great shooting at the forward spot and was a nice signing by Boston.
First one falls for him.
Danilo Gallinari may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. Because of his size, he can score on the interior, post a mismatch. We know he's a tremendous shooter. Love his game.
Sabonis, he's checked in for the Rockets.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
Hey, just box out.
Gallinari hits them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Gay outside. Pass to Carter Williams. Dort outside. Sabonis right side. He can't get it to go. Now Boston takes it the other way. Here's Shrimp. And the foul called on Danilo Gallinari. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. Rocket substitution, Elgin Baylor.
The Rockets trail. Dort up top. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Oh, my goodness. How about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
Now here's McCollum. There's 1:34 left in the first quarter. Pass to Shrimp. From the top of the key. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
McCollum with a steal. Here's Stackhouse. Dort defending. And the basket by Stackhouse. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going. keeping the opposition there off balance.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
The Rockets have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. And another miss by Houston.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Shrimp after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Back to McCollum from deep three-point range. The rebound by Coleman. Here's Baylor. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
At the line for the Rockets, Elgin Baylor taking 2 shots.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Here's Westfall, tipped.
Excellent anticipation by Lou Dort to get his hands on that one. Gosh, this guy is relentless on that end.
What a performance for Rudy Gay. He has been the story for Houston. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics.
And close game on the way so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Houston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. This is how the floor looks for the Rockets, starting the second. Pass to Carter Williams. And here is Williams. Goes back up. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Terrific rim protection impacting the shot.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Coleman. Got a hand on it. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound.
Oh, wow. Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Left side, Williams. He's off on that one. The Celtics have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Jackson, and it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Celtics ball. Substitution on the court.
And the Celtics in possession here. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. The offensive rebound. And Sabonis slams it in.
Well, Domantas Sabonis has a nose for the basketball. He understands if he keeps moving, he's going to get to the offensive glass.
Here's Carter Williams. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Shot clock at 6. There's the triple. And Coleman gets it to go.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Sabonis finds Payton. And there's the lob. Shot's good by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 10 points in the game.
That gives you some sense of Domas's strength right there. Sabonis with some contact. Yes, sir.
Timeout call. Houston, they're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
Always a tough atmosphere on the road. They were right in it, but just didn't make enough plays.
You know what? Playing on the road is always challenging. It requires a level of energy and focus. You've got to match what the home team gives you, and they didn't do it.
Please give a big round of applause.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Well, Tristan is starting to develop a sense for how to find contact and working his way to the line.
Tristan Thompson, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, Thompson not really the guy who's going to punish you consistently for sending him to the free throw line.
And the Rockets making a change here. Gay's checked in. Both free throws good from Thompson. The Celtics have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Payton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Now one on ball.
First team foul. At the line, Gary Payton. At the line for 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
We got shooter, huh? Gonna box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
So he gets them both. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Gay. From deep. McGrady's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The Rockets have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Gay up top. Here's McGrady. There's Ball with a 3. And another miss by Houston. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Moncrief. Thompson with some nice D.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
To the middle. 13 feet out. The rebound, Celtics. To the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Gay outside. Back to ball. Gay outside. Pass to McGrady. Shoots. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. It's intercepted. Gay, the pass to Thompson. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Thompson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, there are several ways that Thompson can be a factor on the offensive end, and he is still adding to that arsenal.
Payton passes to Jackson. Here's Moncrief. Takes the 3. Drains the triple. Give him 8 points now.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Garnett. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Timeout called. Houston.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment. Celtics Entertainment, let them hear it.
Houston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Garnett. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. And here's Payton. Sabonis, the pass to Payton. Jackson outside. Back to Payton. From deep. No good there. And Houston will come the other way. Pass to McGrady. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Shooting for Houston, Tracy McGrady taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
He's off on the second. Boston's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Sabonis, right side. Here's Moncrief, hounded by Ball. There's Jackson with the 3. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Shots good by Sabonis.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Gay outside. Pass to McGrady. 4-3. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Jackson, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Moncrief. For 3. It's hauled in by Garnett. Oh, there's the alley. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You could see how long Thompson's arms are when he goes up to finish that alley-oop.
Pass to Stackhouse. Here's Moncrief, hounded by Ball. Here's Shrimp, looking for his first basket still in this one. Hammers the lob through.
Assist.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's McGrady. 10 points for him. The 3 is up. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Jackson against Gay from 11 feet away. The Rockets pull it in. Thompson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Gay. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Moncrief. Thompson pulls it in. Houston has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And Boston calls time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets.
Celtics Entertainment. Boston, put your hands together. Once again.
A minute 58 left to play in the first half. Count it.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Baylor. Here's Carter Williams. McCollum defends. And here's Sabonis. Let's go with a 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Now here's Gallinari. Jacks up a 3. A rebound by Baylor. 1:19 left in the second period. Rebounded by the Celtics. Goes up. That went off the back iron and out. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Coleman, no good. Boston trailing. Here's Stackhouse. Pass to Shrimp. From the high post. It doesn't go for him. And Houston will come the other way. Here's Baylor. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
He's guarded by Sabonis. To the wing on the left. Here's Stackhouse. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Baylor. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Rockets ahead, up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there is Shaquille O'Neal, and that guy right there is Kenny the Jet Smith. Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. They stayed within arm's reach in that opening period, 5 points, their largest deficit. Scoring-wise, they broke even in the second, so little ground was lost there. Kenny, what'd you think about the Rockets?
They've been knocking it down from 3. You have to give the playmakers credit for consistently finding the open guy. And then, of course, their shooters have delivered. If they keep it up, they're going to be tough to beat.
And over to Shaq now. Your take on the Celtics.
Well, those second chance points are huge, and they only came because of their effort. Their work on the offensive glass is what's keeping them in the game. They definitely should try to continue to stay tough on the glass. It's been key so far.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Please give a big round of applause.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Houston has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. We've got Domantas Sabonis, and it's Bol in at the 4 slot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Okay, the pass to Thompson. Clock at 6. Here's Ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Rockets lead by 3.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
LaMelo Ball, second personal foul, first team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Gary Payton. At the line for 2 shots.
The first one falls.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? Hey, let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's McGrady. Ball outside. Pass to McGrady. Fires the 3. Another 3 from Houston.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Back to Payton. Here's Moncrief. 5 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Payton, no good.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And for Boston, they're shooting only 40% from the floor in this game.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
No, he did it!
Punch it home!
Nice. And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Back to Jackson. Right wing. Pass to Payton. Shoots over ball. It's stolen away. Gay right side. From behind the arc. The rebound, Celtics.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Pass to Garnett. And he dunks it down.
If you leave a teammate of LaMelo Ball that wide open, I promise you he will find him.
And Boston calls time here.
All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment. Celtics Entertainment, everyone. Come on, make some noise. Once again, fans, Celtics Entertainment.
And the Celtics in possession here. Pass to Moncrief. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. 2 points. That one goes. Jackson's got 9 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Gay finds Thompson. Here's McGrady. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Boston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Pass to McGrady. Now here's Ball. Making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. He got a piece of it. Now Sabonis for the lead. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Gay. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Payton, no good.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
To the inside. And Thompson gets it to go. And it's a 5-point Houston lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Pass to Moncrief. And here's Sabonis. Here's Bull. He's off on the layup. For Houston, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Ooh, poked away. Here's Thompson. That one a little long. For Boston, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Jackson. Rockets with a rebound. Pass to Garnett. Over Payton. Converts on the jumper. An easy 2. Give him 8.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Jackson against Gay. Here's Moncrief. Here's Bull. He's got 7. To the right side. 3 on the clock. From 17, it's hauled in by Garnett. The Rockets have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. And the slam dunk by Thompson. And that's a double-double for him now.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Gay outside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pass to Payton. Here's Moncrief, defended by Thompson. Now here's Jackson to end the run. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Timeout called. Houston.
Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics Entertainment. Celtics Entertainment, everyone. Come on, make some noise. Give it up once again for Celtics Entertainment.
Houston in the lead. Dort outside. Ball outside. Pass to Thompson. Over Jackson. Misses off the left iron. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime.
Guys, when you look at Lou Dort now, it is hard to comprehend. This guy went undrafted back in 2019. What he's done in such a short space of time, pretty impressive.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Dort proves there's no one way for an NBA journey to go, Doris.
There's no question about that, BA, because, listen, we associate success with the young guys with being a high draft pick. Fact of the matter is there has been plenty of second rounders and even undrafted guys who've had big-time NBA careers. And I love the fact that Dort never gave up, and it's paid off big time for this young man.
Carter Williams, he's checked in for the Rockets.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy right here? Yeah, I got big man.
Both shots good from the stripe. The Rockets have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Pass to Baylor. Here's Carter Williams. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Shot clock at 6. Sabonis outside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Shrimp. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Dort with a steal. Inside. All alone on the break. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Michael Carter Williams at the line for 2.
And he drops the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Boston trailing. Pass to Shrimp. McCollum outside. He's guarded by Sabonis. Back to McCollum. Puts one up from 19. That shot off the mark. And Houston will come the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Carter Williams. Pass to Dort. Here's Coleman. He's covered by Gallinari. Here's Baylor. And the three-pointer goes.
Baylor.
6 points for him.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
And here's Gallinari. Here's the 3.
2 minutes remaining.
It's rebounded by Sabonis.
2 minutes.
Pass to Baylor. Back to Sabonis. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now an 11-point Rocket lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Coleman. Shots blocked.
Gallinari using his length right there. Nicely done on the block shot.
So it's the Rockets now. To the left wing. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. Carter Williams.
And it helps when McCollum is active on this end. The coaching staff has to love his effort.
Here's Shrimp. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Houston has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Baylor. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key, spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
56 seconds left in the third. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
To the middle. Shrimp's shot is good.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Takes a 13-footer. Buries the jump shot.
Baylor.
10 points for him.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Here's Shrimp. It's deflected. Dort, left side. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Substitution on the court.
Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
11 feet out. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup.
Boy, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Here's Carter Williams. No good with the elbow jumper. And so it's the Houston Rockets. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. We'll be right back. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. So it's Boston now. So the Rockets 5 now. Payton with it. Just 4 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Here's Bull. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And he can get that shot anytime. He really can shoot over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot. Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
And that one's good.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Boston.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, Domantas Sabonis.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Stackhouse. Pass to Payton. The teardrop. Deflected. And he gets it back. They shoot again. It's good. Off the glass.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Back to Ball. Here's McGrady, and that one is hammered home.
Boy, get used to this. LaMelo Ball, another assist. This guy's got a chance to be one of the all-time great passers.
Throws it up high. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Rockets.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
And the Rockets making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Houston in the lead. They swipe it. Jackson on the wing. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Because of his quick reactions, he was able to stay with the opponent and contest the shot.
And this is the key. In this game, you've got to be able to move your feet to be successful on the defensive end.
And that one's good. Ball.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Now, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again. Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
And Boston calls time here.
Celtics Entertainment, everyone. Come on, make some noise. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Assisted by
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Jackson outside. Pass to Sabonis. Shoots over Thompson. Again, the miss by the Celtics. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Sabonis outside. Outside Payton. With the teardrop. Just 3 to shoot. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Ball passes to Gay. Here's McGrady. Kept alive. The kick out to Gay. Ball outside. Buries it from 3. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Deep range from LaMelo Ball. This has been on display all the way back to his high school days.
Payton finds Sabonis. Here's Moncrief. Tipped. And he's able to get it back. The Rockets have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Oh, wasted no time on that one. And now it's an 8-point Houston lead.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Jackson outside. Pass to Moncrief. That's tipped. Wing shot on the way, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Rockets ball.
And here's Ball. The rebound by Payton. Payton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jackson finds some space. It's rebounded by Houston. Ball right side. Shoots over Jackson. Here's Garnett. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Great game for him. Double-double now. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Moncrief. To halt the run. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Here's McGrady. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 24.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Moncrief. Back to Jackson. Shot is up. Rockets with a rebound. Thompson's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Garnett. It's tipped. Here's Moncrief. Boston, no good that time either.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Here's Payton. Knocks down the long J.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Pass the ball. Here's McGrady. It's deflected. They retain possession. Garnett. Bull grabs the board. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And it's rejected. They get it back. That one no good. Houston in the lead. Here's Garnett. Up top ball. Gay outside. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Well, the Celtics shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway. Looking to end this cold spell. Thompson with the block. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Carter Williams, he's checked in for Ball.
Michael Carter Williams.
Pass to Moncrief. And he lobs it up to the rim. Thompson with a steal. Here's McGrady. He's guarded by Sabonis. From deep, Gay. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Houston has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Here's Gay. Second shot opportunity, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
With some arc, Thompson with the block. Pass to Carter Williams. Here's McGrady. We've seen fans removed for inappropriate comments to players. Doris, where do you draw the line between heckling and being inappropriate?
I think one way I look at this, Brian, is if I were face-to-face with somebody, what would I be comfortable saying? I think we should always err on the side of caution. It's okay to heckle and have some fun and sort of give your team support. But I think if we ultimately keep respect foremost in our minds, we'll be okay.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Rockets.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Pass to Garnett. And rejected. And they'll keep possession. They get it again. Jackson, left side. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, there's good genes with Domantas Sabonis. Arvydas a great passer. His son, excellent as well.
Here's McGrady. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burt, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. So long, everybody.
All right, it's 2K TV Tuesday, so today I'm joined by Danny and Rodney, and we're about to play No Sleep Uno Squad. If you remember from our award show, he was the top play winner of the year with that fabulous no-look alley-oop pass. Are we going to do anything that flashy, guys?
I'm not. I'm a big man, so I don't have much passing. I will be grabbing rebounds and blocking shots.
Yeah, I'm more of a fundamentals kind of guy.
So No Sleep and his squad actually reached out to us to play today on 2K TV Tuesday. So this is going to be a fun matchup. All right, I'm going to get my little pregame dance going on. I like it, fellas. We're in sync.
This might be the best look all game.
Yeah.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA and the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Jeremy Lin. Joel Embiid out there with Stoudemire. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And for Washington, they've got Robinson. Mikal Bridges out there with Hardaway. Then there's Cummings. At this point of the season, Greg, right in the heart of the schedule, what are the biggest challenges for a player?
Kevin, sometimes it's just about knowing what city you're in. The travel in this league is crazy, but you really want to keep focused and sleep and eat right. Vital.
Kept alive by Washington, and it's good for 2.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass. Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
Now here's Leonard. Misses from close range. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Wes Unseld Jr. He understands they're facing a team that can put up points in a hurry. He said they need to put forth a great effort defensively to prevent scoring runs. They can't afford to let those guys get hot and stay hot. We'll see who wins the battle of wills here tonight.
All right, David, sounds like they're very concerned about preventing an early run by their opponent.
No doubt. You don't want to play catch-up if you can avoid it. They're going to lean on their defense to try to keep this game in check.
Yeah, and it's a tall task. Great offense tends, in most cases, to beat great defense. They've got their work cut out for them.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Embiid.
Intelligent ball movement that time from Embiid, getting it to a guy with a better shot.
Here's Hardaway. Not going to go that time. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
And just couldn't make the most of their meetings last year. Ended up splitting the season series.
Yeah, most teams have games where they wish they could get a mulligan or take it back. Well, last year, their one loss in this series was one I know they wanted back.
Robinson, that's good.
Hey, Robinson has size. He's got agility, mobility, strength. So the contact doesn't faze him because he's got all of that other stuff working for him.
Defended by Bridges. For the 3. Cummings grabs the board.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Bridges, no one around him. Oh, good on the triple.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Bridges outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Lynn the pass to Leonard. Lynn dishes to Embiid. Timberwolves passing it around. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And Embiid has a really high basketball IQ, superb at recognizing when to leap for the alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Hardaway passes to Cummings. He's covered by Leonard. 5 on the clock. Out to the right wing. Cummings' shot is good. Cummings got his second bucket of the night.
And Hardaway, Penny Hardaway, boy, what a terrific passer he is. Great floor awareness and does an excellent job finding the open man.
Leonard, it's blocked.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. To the middle. Here's Lynn, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
And we've got a moment now to check out the Eastern Conference standings and see where everyone is sitting as things begin to settle down just a bit through the midway point of the season. Taking a look at Washington, they're 7th right now. Not a bad spot, but certainly they'd like to string together a run of wins.
And, well, for Washington, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
And the Stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Stoudemire outside. Pass to Embiid. That one's not going to go. Some solid defense from Robinson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Take a break. I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
The first one falls.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They'd better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Yo, I'm gonna shoot, huh?
Both good from the line that time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Suggs kicks to Stojakovic. Miller outside. Back to Stojakovic. Fires the 3. He can't get it to go. And Washington the other way now, coming into this having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going, and you could see frustrations emerge.
And you know what? Even though it was a frustrating night shooting the ball, they found a way to get it done and pulled it out. And a win's a win, and that ultimately is all that matters.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Turkoglu's checked in for Washington. The Wizards with the lead. It's deflected.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
Minnesota's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Oh, and here we go. Turkoglu all alone.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Suggs kicks to Stojakovic. Suggs passes to Embiid. And the layup's good off the glass. Embiid's got 8. Looking at the last game for the Minnesota Timberwolves, it was a win against the Pistons in Detroit.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
Timberwolves trailed by 3. Now, here is Stojakovic. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. Miller, the pass to Suggs. Off target from outside. Outside Williams, and the pass to Rice. And Curry has it in the corner. Williams kicks to Rice. No good from outside. Timberwolves shooting 39% in the early minutes of this game. Passes it to Suggs.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
Now Stojakovic. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. 6 to shoot. Takes it inside. Rebound, Washington.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Turkoglu. Here's Curry. Cans the shot from the wing.
And we've seen Turkoglu run a little point forward in the past. Tremendous skill for his size.
From 13, that shot is off. Coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And oh, here we go. Turkoglu's got it. The fast break chance. The shot by Curry, no good. And so Miller will bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 7. Over Turkoglu. Miller, no luck. Williams looking around. Back to Turkoglu. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the first. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Gobert, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Porter comes in for Kevin Love. And Sam Decker's subbed in for Stojakovic. Shot and game clock separated by 5. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
Yeah, 3 turnovers so far. And the real issue is the fact that they're unforced, too careless with the basketball.
They've been out of sync since the opening tip. I mean, they've got to take better care of the ball.
And he lobs it up. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Gobert. Miller, the pass to Gobert.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
It's his first trip to the line.
For the Timberwolves.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78%
taking
clip.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Got a hand on it. Miller surveying the floor. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Wizards lead by 5. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington.
The Timberwolves, 16. DC family, a big round of applause.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Washington.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
They're also doing a really good job on the offensive boards, bagging their own groceries, doing whatever it takes to get those second chance points.
Timberwolves trail by 5 on the court for Minnesota. They've got Decker. Michael Porter's out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jeremy Lin. Gobert dishes to Lin. Back to Gobert. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Decker. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. When you think of backcourt offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Michael Porter Jr. was a top prospect in his high school class, but his back injury has presented a constant challenge. He says, "It changed my perspective. I'm just going to get up every day and try to be better than I was the day before. If I'm giving my best every day, then I'm good." Back to you guys.
Well, you hope he stays healthy. That has been a concern. Thanks, David.
Wizards ball. Now into the lineup for your Wizards, Whitmore.
The Wizards with the lead. Outside Hardaway. Beyond the arc. The Wizards with another miss. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Leonard fires away from outside. And another three for Minnesota.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Right side Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
And the Admiral, David Robinson, a big-time threat to dunk it down. Can't give this 7'1" center any room down low.
Now here's Leonard. 14 points from him the last game against the Pistons in Detroit.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort.
Here's Hardaway after Amari Stoudemire's bucket. Hardaway with the bounce pass. Cummings against Stoudemire. Shot, high post. Excellent D there from Stoudemire.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he challenged the shot, and you can see the effects on the release of that shot. I mean, it turned a simple jumper into a tough one.
Outside, Lin. Outside, Leonard. From past the arc. Tries again. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on David Robinson.
And if he gets looks that cleanly, Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
Two shots.
That free throw missing.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Good on the second free throw. Washington calls timeout. Nothing like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
And he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
CT family, it's teaser time. Make some noise if you want a teaser.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Hardaway passes to Bridges. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Bridges. Pass to Hardaway. There's the triple. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Stoudemire left side. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Cummings with the ball. Now Stoudemire defending to the left wing. Wizards keeping it alive in a fresh 14-second shot clock. Minnesota in the lead. Leonard on the wing. All alone. Not that time. It's off. He's 3 for 7. Washington's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Robinson. The slam dunk by Robinson.
For his size, David Robinson is an incredible athlete. Really excels at being able to get into the lane and going right through contact.
A miss that time would have put him up.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
You know, the connection Stoudemire has with his teammates on these alley-oops, really special and simpatico.
Now here is Hardaway. A 14-point game for him in the win against Houston.
And one of the big ways he came through was at the foul line. They couldn't contain him. He was equally effective at scoring baskets as well as getting to the line.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Second team foul.
The Timberwolves have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Boy, I tell you what, you can't even compare their numbers at the free throw line last season to the numbers this year. I mean, they are so much better.
And he makes the first. Jared Jeffries, he's checked in for Cummings. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Love's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Washington trailing. Now the pass to Hardaway. And here is Robinson. Nice ball movement by Washington. Jeffries kicks to Hardaway. For 3, Bridges. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 4 assists now tonight.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Passes to Leonard. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Chicken wing.
And that's foul number 2. Maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
And Washington making a change here. Curry's checked in. Embiid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Bridges, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Bridges is a crafty player, knows how to draw whistles and get to that line.
The Wizards have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Bridges.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Stojakovic is checked in for Minnesota.
We got shooter, huh? Box your man up. I got it.
Hey, just box out.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Timberwolves trail by 4. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
Timberwolves timeout. Get up, get loud, your Wizards answer. Get up, get loud, your Wizards answer. Let's give it up one more time for your Wizards dancers. It's time to make some noise.
Curry against Lynn. Pass to Embiid. Over to the wing. Outside, Lynn. Embiid, the pass to Lynn. Pocket 2. 3-pointer, Stojakovic. Bridges with the board. Washington leading now by 4. Here's Curry with the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Defended by Stojakovic. Here is Jeffries. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Robinson. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Fades. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Powerful move by Embiid right there. He makes beating the defense look easy.
And yes, it's good.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
From deep 3-point range, Washington with the rebound. Here is Jeffries. And Embiid with the block.
He is such a well-coordinated, fluid athlete for his side. Joel Embiid blocks a lot of shots and probably changes even more.
Now Bridges, following the three-point attempt by Kevin Love. And Curry has it in the corner. Shoots over Lynn. Curry can't get it to go. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Stojakovic with the 3. No good on the shot. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Traps in the tray. 7 points in the game.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Pass to Lynn.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
The pass to Embiid. Over Robinson. Misses off the left iron.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over. Love how physical Robinson is, using that size and strength to just put the defense in a difficult spot there.
The Wizards have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
David Robinson at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Decker's checked in for Embiid. Miller comes in for Stojakovic. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Jeremy Lin.
You got this guy right here? Yeah, I got big man.
No good on the second free throw.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Marciulionis against Miller. Williams. It's deflected, and he recovers it. And here comes the break. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Wizards ownership has promised to never hit the hard reset button we saw from teams in recent years like the Sixers. But the fact remains that this is a franchise that last enjoyed a 50-win season in 1979. So for the patient, diehard fans in the DMV, seems the wait for a true contender may take a lot longer. Kevin?
Well, time will tell, David. Thanks. Now here's Turkoglu. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. To halt the run, and the dunk by Love.
Easy does it there for Love. That was real close.
Marciulionis kicks to Turkoglu. Passes it to Rice. They get it back. Williams. Here's Robinson. Williams trying to break free, and Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Williams.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Wizards leading by 8. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Timberwolves ball. Substitution on the court.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered closely. With 1 on the clock, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Washington Wizards in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching the NBA on 2K Sports. A pretty close game for the Wizards throughout the first quarter. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. And guys, for the Wizards, Shaq, what was your takeaway on Washington?
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. The numbers are too. And I don't see those numbers dropping off. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
And Kenny, how about you? What'd you see from the Timberwolves?
Ice cold, frigid from beyond the arc. The question is now, can they shake it off and get back in the groove? Another option is compensate by going to the rim.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back, Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
DC family.
And we've got third quarter basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. One guy who's been getting it done is David Robinson.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Timberwolves trail by 8. We've got Bridges. Robinson is out there with Cummings. Then there's Hardaway. And that's the group starting the second half for Wes Unseld Jr.
And then they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Decker kicks to Lynn. Back to Decker. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Mikal Bridges picks one up. The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Sam Decker. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Washington with the ball. Hardaway passes to Bridges. On the wing, Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Lobbed up there for Robinson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Timing important when you're doing the alley-oop dunk now, and David Robinson, perfect in timing his leap.
Pass to Embiid. To the wing right side. Decker with it. Robinson on him. Decker can't hit.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
For Washington, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
And that one falls for Robinson. Robinson hits them both. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Lynn kicks to Embiid. Yes! And a nice assist from Lynn. Lynn's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Bridges. And here is Robinson, guarded by Embiid. Nice ball movement by Washington. Just 5 to shoot. Hardaway for 3. And another miss by Washington. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 11-point game. Leonard, no luck.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
The Wizards have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Two shots.
The first free throw is good. Hardaway hits them both.
And give them credit for the work they've done at the line. Nothing new. They're always impressive in terms of free throw shooting, but still worth mentioning.
And so the timeout here by Chris Finch.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Get up, get loud, your Wizards dancer. It's time to welcome your Wizards dancer. Let's make some noise for your Wizards dancer.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Defended by Bridges. Outside, Lynn. A deep 3 from Leonard. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal
and punishing move there on the interior. Usually Leonard's going to get the bucket, draw the foul, or both.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
The first one falls for him.
A superstar who really kind of keeps to himself. Leonard truly leads by example, and it's produced titles.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And here is Hardaway. He has 5. Right side Robinson. Shot clock at 6. He's covered by Leonard. And again, Washington no good. Timberwolves trailed by 11. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And if you want athletic ability, then look no further. Hardaway with a stylish jam.
Lynn the pass to Stoudemire. Timberwolves passing it around. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Rebounded by the Wizards. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Kicks it to Hardaway. On the wing, Bridges. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Jared Jeffries, he's checked in for the Wizards. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Love's checked in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Now here's Cummings. He has 6. Knocked away. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Defended by Bridges. Nice step back to get it off. 7 points in the game.
And the D just a step slow, reacting to the step back.
Wizards leading by 11. Hardaway dishes to Bridges. The pass to Cummings. Back to Bridges. Takes the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Bridges has got 8 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Minnesota calls timeout. One guy who's been getting it done is David Robinson.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
All right, let's make some noise for your Wizards dancers. One more time, your Wizards.
Timberwolves trail by 14. Here's Suggs. Sweet little floater.
A physical guard, Suggs, loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
To the inside, here's Bridges. Again, the Wizards score.
Boy, I think they've lost their intensity. I mean, the defensive pressure is lacking this half.
Got a piece of it. And he drives in, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Goodness, Mikal Bridges, thundering slam off the bounce.
Pass to Porter. Back to Stojakovic. Lobbed up there for Love. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Possession to Minnesota. And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And, you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Hedo Turkoglu's checked in for the Wizards. Minnesota also with the sub. Miller's checked in for Michael Porter. Here's Stojakovic. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And they recover it.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
And a guy who's used to finishing through contact. Love simply brushes it off and completes the play.
Curry outside. Rebound Love. And it's Love with the ball for Minnesota, trailing by 17. Stojakovic against Turkoglu. Up top, Stojakovic. Here's Gobert, and the shot is good.
Rudy Gobert.
Gobert's got 5 points so far.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Here is Jeffries. Back to Turkoglu. Over Stojakovic. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with. And that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
2 shots.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Wizards.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important.
Take a break.
I mean,
Take a
it
break.
can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let up in sight.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And the first one drops.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for Jared Jeffries. And Gobert drops them both. Washington leading now by 13. Curry kicks to Turkoglu. Pass to Williams. Curry passes to Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Turkoglu. And that one goes long.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Miller. Bridges with some nice defense. Washington's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. From deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Suggs dishes to Stojakovic. Love, no good.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Stojakovic, and a great assist by Miller as that one goes in.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
Turkoglu passes to Bridges. Now Curry. They need this one. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound, Love. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Wizards leading by 11. Bridges with it. 12 points for him. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Bridges outside. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Unseld, defended by Gobert. Gobert with the block, and he gets it back. 3 on the clock. Here's Turkoglu. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Wizards out front. They lead by 9. And we'll be back with you right after this.
Timberwolves, 55.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Stoudemire out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Suggs. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Love in at the point. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Stoudemire. That one good for 2. 8 points for Kevin Love.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. I mean, he's getting to his spots, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
Hardaway against Love. Up again. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Hey, I love the effort from the defense, but Hardaway able to finish through contact. Nicely done.
Outside Leonard. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Love with a wide open look. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Wizards making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Washington leading now by 10. Robinson on the wing. Over Gobert. Rebound, Minnesota. Stoudemire up top. He dishes it to Love. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. He kicks to Gobert. Suggs with the ball. Robinson on him. Offensive rebound. Sent back. And they'll keep possession. Here's Stoudemire. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Stoudemire's got it back down to within single digits for the Timberwolves. Shots good by Rice.
Love the no hesitation shot release of Glenn Rice. You see the confidence he has, and for good reason.
Suggs with the ball. He's against Cummings.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
They get it back. Hardaway. It's good on the putback. And now it's a 12-point Wizards lead.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He got on them. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we've put ourselves in this hole and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Thanks, David. Now here's Hardaway after Jeremy Lin's miss.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Now here's Stoudemire. Here's Lin. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
You can count on Stoudemire finding the open man.
Back to Hardaway. Robinson with it, and it's Lin picking him up. The three. Rice, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And so it's Washington with it, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Nobody near Leonard. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. And now it's only a 5-point Wizards lead. Pass to Robinson. Nice ball movement by Washington. Now here's Cummings. And the rejection by Stoudemire.
And I love the effort on defense from Stoudemire. More than capable of coming up with a big-time block on that play.
Shot clock at 5. He's covered by Leonard.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. A defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end, too.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And the awareness from Lin, outstanding. A true point guard who really sees the floor well.
Time call here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Minnesota on D. It's a 3-point game. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And the rejection by Stoudemire. And it goes out of bounds.
Washington.
Last touch by Stoudemire. There's the three. And it's Lin with the rebound.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
And Lynn is superb at passing the rock. Always wanting to get his guys involved. Excellent vision and really good decision making.
And hustle like that is why he leads this team in rebounds tonight.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
Washington's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. He had a nice open look right there.
Oh, great pass from Robinson, scanning the floor there and spotting the open teammate.
And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Rice after the basket by Minnesota. Kicks it to Robinson. Clock at 6. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second person.
That one on Embiid.
And surgical around the hoop. Robinson forces your hand as the defender.
David Robinson. 2 shots.
2 shots.
Let me get big man. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
And that one falls for Robinson.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And Washington making a change here. Bridges checks in.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it.
Robinson hits them both. Timberwolves trail by 3. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Basketball.
Right side, Lynn. Outside, Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Opponents are physical with Kawhi just about every game, but as forceful a player as he is, he just doesn't seem to mind one bit.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And they are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Bridges outside. He's covered by Leonard. Dishes it to Robinson. 2 points. That one goes. Robinson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's what you call leadership. Robinson providing it for his team by knocking down a big-time shot.
Now here's Leonard. 6 feet out. Terry Cummings grabs the rebound. Cummings got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. He's covered by Leonard. That 3 off the mark.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Embiid dishes to Lynn. Timberwolves passing it around. And there's the pass to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. To tie it up. Rebounded by the Wizards. Robinson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Over Stoudemire. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist from Penny Hardaway. Hardaway has got 6 assists now in the game. Lynn the pass to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Assist goes to
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks. Recognizing the big possession and commanding the ball.
Quarter, 2 minutes.
Passes it to Cummings. Bridges outside. Now Robinson, guarded by Embiid. Shoots from the right block. Robinson misses. Timberwolves trail by 3. Stoudemire kicks to Lynn. Back to Stoudemire. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And no big deal for Stoudemire. That veteran heartbeat.
Hardaway dishes to Robinson. That one doesn't go. Good D by Embiid. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Good on the bucket.
Rising to the challenge. Stoudemire refuses to be intimidated by the high stakes.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Robinson. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Hardaway against Lynn. There's the dish to Stoudemire. Shooting over Cummings. And it's Stoudemire missing. So it's the Wizards now. To the wing on the left. Pulls up. Good!
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're down by 1. 44 seconds left in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
He simply turned the inside into his personal workshop, getting bucket after bucket with aggressive interior offense. So you know what? When that's the case, just keep feeding him, and that's what his teammates did.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Embiid, the pass to Suggs. Back to Embiid. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. And it's off from three-point range. There's 25 seconds left in the game. Here's Stoudemire. Excellent D that time from Robinson. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Washington, Penny Hardaway. At the line for 2.
2.
Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you get shooter. I got him. You got this guy right here? Yeah, I got big man.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
And always calm. Penny knows what's needed down the stretch.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
It's time for T-shirts.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Left side, Leonard.
No shot.
Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
That championship mentality of Leonard. This is why they go to him in the clutch.
And timeout called by Wes Unseld Jr. Here's Cummings. Oh, it's off the mark, and we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast.
Here we go.
And the Wizards with possession. Mikal Bridges out there with Hardaway. Then there's Cummings. Then it's Robinson. Back to Hardaway. Three-pointer. Cans it from downtown. Hardaway has got the first basket here in overtime for Washington.
Well, you got to D up Hardaway from outside the arc. This guy is really good at squaring himself up and knocking it down from deep.
And a wide open look for Lynn. They get the rebound. Embiid up and in with the jumper near the hoop.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Hardaway, and it's blocked. Leonard, the pass to Stoudemire. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Now here is Hardaway. Back to Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. And they get it back.
And that's a good job of just getting after it on the backboard. Gets them another possession and allows them to run even more clock.
Leonard against Cummings. Puts it up from 17. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Pass to Bridges. Hardaway against Land. Pass to Cummings. Washington needs to get a shot off here. And Hardaway gets it to go.
And that's a huge shot right there. Hardaway knows his team looks for him to come up in the clutch.
Launches it. Rebounded by Hardaway. Hardaway has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Robinson, and the rejection by Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. We're in overtime. If you've just joined us, 2.5 minutes through it. Hardaway finds Robinson. The Wizards working the ball around now. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
And it's sent back by Leonard.
And just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the blocks.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 so far in their 3-point attempts in overtime. Robinson kicks to Bridges. It's deflected. Late in overtime, they've got a chance to take the lead.
By far the biggest possession of this game.
5 on the clock. Hardaway passes to Robinson. Shoots over Lynn, and he recovers it.
Hard work on the glass that time gives them the ball back, and they get a chance to milk a little more clock.
Jeremy Lin, 4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Washington, David Robinson. At the line for 1.
Shooting 1.
I got mine. Who got shooter, huh? All right, let me get big man.
Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, just.
And that one falls for Robinson.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're behind by 2. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first overtime.
Make some noise.
Lynn against Hardaway. Lynn dishes to Embiid. The shot. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
Washington with the ball. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Robinson. Good.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 20 seconds left in the first overtime. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Here's Leonard. And nothing is falling for him right now. And an intentional foul right there.
Stoudemire. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Washington, Terry Cummings. 2 shots.
2.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Terry Cummings, a contemporary of mine, possesses a combination of power and movement that's unique. Really gives him an edge on most nights. Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Lynn, that's a 2-pointer. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Amari Stoudemire. Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Penny Hardaway. Taking 2 shots.
2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game.
They've been a totally different squad here in the overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy.
And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And so it's the Wizards with the W. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was...